score in this game after over a minute. See number 19 who's willing to drive on Yigu. Boom. Wai Jiang with the two-pointer. And China is up 5-0. Good D. Good D by number 11 from Indonesia, Danny Ray. Danny Ray, nice pass. And Muhammad Guntara with the two-pointer. And one by Yigu. Beasting inside. Looking back to the replay, Yigu. You're not stopping me, Danny Ray. And Yigu completes the two-point play. China up 7-2. Fade away, that's in. Sweet by Wai Jiang. Oh, Kevin Poitier had nowhere to go. Couple of fakes, fade away, and he scores. 8-3 China. The ball goes back to Indonesia. This time, Kevin. Nuke Saputra, the only player I've not introduced yet for Indonesia. Doesn't really want to share the ball. Yeah, you deserve a rest on the bench after an air ball like this. Yeah. Oh. That's not nice, showing the replay. Yeah, our TV producer, TV director, not showing any mercy for 3x3 players here. Okay, 8-3 for China, the TV timeout coming. Indonesia need a rest. So an opportunity for me to dig in some stats. I've done some homework before the games. Some of it. Yes, Wai Jiang from China, number 4, that I praised earlier in the game. 156 points overall on the competition. So far, he's the top scorer of the competition. And Aonan Lee, number 6 of China, is number 4 in the rankings with 101 points. Nice drive, strong finish by Nuke Saputra. Nice spin move, kind of hacked. Yisheng going to the line. Now, fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, Yisheng is actually wearing the jersey of a player from the women's team because he forgot his jersey. And that's why he's got the little white tape on his back as well. Jersey looking good. If I hadn't told you the secret, I think you wouldn't have found out. But that's how I am revealing all those secrets. Yigu going to the line again. He's unstoppable inside. And as you can see on his jersey, on his back, He's just a guy who happens to dominate in the 3x3 game. Short on his free throw though. China just taller and stronger than Indonesia in this game. And Yi Zheng is going to showcase his women's jersey again on the free throw line. And China up 11-4, sorry. Nice fake. Nice fake by Muhammad Guntara. Bridging the gap, just 5 points. Ooh, I like that step back. Ooh. Number 12 with the rebound. Yi Zheng, 12-6. Danny Ray. Hair looking better than the jump shot. Nice replay here from Yi Zheng with the spin move. Jiang, nice fake. Yigu, automatic one-pointer. Okay. Too slow on the release, Danny Ray. Nice play by Onan Lee, but no finish. Strong rebound by Guntara. Oh. Ooh. Couple of misses here. Indonesia resetting. 6 Poitirai. Okay. He wants the one-on-one. Step back. Short. Jiang. This is how you do it. Kind of rusty. Kind of rusty. I'll do it better next time. Jiang doesn't need to do it better next time. Does it great on the first attempt. Nice play. Nice play by Yi Zheng, and China already up 18-6. A bit more than 4 minutes to go. This game could be over real soon. Jiang, fake, up and under, 19-6. Saputra, 19-7, nice shot. He could end it. It's going to the rack. You know, usually teams try to go to 22 in these situations. As you know, the point score is a tiebreaker in situations of ties. So it's very valuable for teams when they reach 20 points to shoot a two-pointer to reach 22 points. So I'm expecting China to do this after the TV timeout. And if you're saying TV timeout, you're saying highlights. Nice spin move by Yi Zheng. And this guy, Yigu, absolutely dominant. Jiang with the one-legged fadeaway, Dirk Nowitzki style of the glass. Saputra with the ugly miss. And we're back in action. Indonesia. Is that Danny Ray? Yes, for number 6, Poitirai. Well, that's another replay opportunity for our TV director. 3:30 to go, 20-7. China don't seem interested in this two-pointer to finish the game. They're just going to finish it now. Thanks to Yi Zheng. So the score is 21-7. China very impressive in this first game. It's the first time we see Yigu, number 7, in this competition, and he's been unstoppable. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the other teams make an attempt at stopping him. It's going to be very difficult. Let's have a look at the highlights. And Yigu beasting inside. N1. Jiang, wanna get fed away, Dirk Nowitzki style, off the glass, swish. Nice passing game from China, no finish. Deserve the look for the team play. Untara has been one of the rare satisfactions for Indonesia. Played strong. Jiang, so crafty with the up and ender.
Between Team France and Team Mongolia. I'm going to invite Team France to come out first. Everybody present here.
Shout out to our MC, Rishi Raj. He's done an incredible job in India in the 3BL League. Best haircut in the business. Looking really good with the Nikes. And Team France entering the court. Definitely one of the teams to watch. I've mentioned before, in the lead with China in this league.
And jersey number 2, Munkas Khan. This is the next game between
France had won the first 4 stops of the European Conference, meaning they won their first 13 games in a row. But in the last 4 games, they've dropped 2, so they're not unbeatable. Okay, Mongolia repeating the game plan here, apparently. So for France, an amazing team. We have, so number 24 might be new at the U23 Nations League, but you've probably heard of Lisa Berkini before. She was the MVP and gold medalist of the Under-18 World Cup for 3x3 3 years ago in 2015 in Debrecen, Hungary. And she went on to have an amazing career in basketball. She was drafted in the WNBA last year by the Minnesota Lynx, if I'm not mistaken. And she was in the long list in the extended roster of France for the Women's World Cup, which is about to start in Tenerife, in the Canary Islands. So she's making a much awaited comeback in 3x3 3 years later. So we are looking forward to seeing her today. But Marie-Mané not wasting any time, opening the books after 15 seconds. France up 1-0. So France also have the former #1 player in the world, not just in under-23 categories, in the world, in Caroline Herriot, number 6. She's also the shortest player in the tournament at 165, which is like 5'5", I would say. Marie-Mané scoring again, 2-0. Oh, nice pass by Herriot to Assit Kone. Marie-Mané faking. Oh, nice. And Kone finishing. Beautiful 3x3 basketball here. Assit Kone is actually the tallest player in the tournament. She's 190, which is 6'3½". Defense by Herriot. She might be shorter than Kevin Hart's little finger, but you're not going to move her in defense like that. She doesn't mind being posted up. Kone from outside the arc. Ooh, in and out. So I haven't said much about Mongolia. Apologies, Mongolian fans. So they're opening the books now with number 2, Muncheskan. Tankone giving France a 4-1 lead. Nice fade here. Good shot clock violation. Herriot again. Getting a bonus for style points. Kone. Oh, the block by number 2, Muncheskan. Yeah, deserve a little replay. Crashing in the tee, so able. Oh! Okay, at this rate, France is going to keep our TV director very busy, and especially our replay operator. Marie-Mané, Tankone just doing the job here. 5-1. Mijin Gambat. Faked her own teammates in this play. Kani to Marie-Mané in the corner. Oof. I'm liking Marie-Mané's shoe game. Actually wearing the same shoes that Marie-Ève Paget was wearing at the Europe Cup last weekend. Shout out to Marie-Ève Paget, Europe Cup gold medalist for France, and the new #1 3x3 player in the world. Kani, great defense, but Mongolia ball. And the TV timeout. And who says TV timeout says TV timeout. Highlights maybe? But if there's no highlights, I can dig into the standings. Okay, the highlights are back. Marie-Mané scored the first bucket of the game. Nice rebound from Mongolia from Muncheskan. Tankone dominated the inside. She's the closest player in the tournament. It's going to be very hard for Mongolia to stop her today. Mongolia actually ranked 3rd in the standings so far. They've got 490 points. Excuse me, 420 points. They've finished 3rd in the first 2 stops in Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia at home. Yeah, they've gone better and better. And they finished 2nd in one of the stops in Japan, Utsunomiya. So 3rd twice in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, 4th and 2nd in Utsunomiya, Japan, and 3rd twice in Cyberjaya in Malaysia. So Mongolia, pretty strong teams. Again, 3rd in the standings so far. But to be able to win the U23 Nations League, there's no secret. They need to win this game because France are one of their main competitions at this event. Good block, Marie-Mané with a nice pass for Tankone. No finish. Marie-Mané with a 2-pointer, no. Scoop shot, short. Nanditsetek Batsuren. The wrong place at the wrong time. Marie-Mané being great defense. Herriot. Not sure what she tried to do here. Okay, so France with 2 smalls, but Nice play here, nice shot by Mushashkan. Lisa Berkani. Nice scoop shot, the one-handed shot. And France up 6-3. Lisa Berkani wearing number 24. Is that a Kobe tribute? I'm not sure. Mongolia missing the bunny here by Batsuren. Berkani finds Erio with the crossover. Good defense. Mongolia playing very well, and that's the N1 by Kulan Onolbatar. She's going to the line, and she could very well tie the game. But she doesn't. Rebound by Berkani. And the two-pointer is short. And that's what I thought. The score is 6-4. It's been corrected. Marimane with a good defense and nice pass for Stankone. And she's hacked under the rim by Mukhshayshkan. Stankone from the line. Yes, 7-4 France. Quick action from Mongolia. And the wedgie. So who is going to get that ball? I was expecting one of the referees to sweat it, but they've gone the conservative approach of getting a second ball. No pressure, ref. And yes, we're going to see a replay of the free throw instead. Not to embarrass our referees. After 6 attempts, mission accomplished by the referees. Wedgie no more. France ball. Lisa Berkani. Nice pass to Marimane. Difficult pass though. Nice handles. And number 6, Minjin Gambat. Carolina. Ooh. Nice pass to Marimane. Great cut. N1. Marimane as comfortable with the ball in her hands as on social media. She's a great follow. You can follow her on Twitter, Mari_Mane. She's saying she's the community manager for 3x3 in France. That's what she does. Certainly very active. She's got some of the best tweets, best Instagram stories in the business. Multi-talented player. Kone finds Mane. Nice rotation on the ball. Boom, swish. Caroline Herriot with the two-pointer. Now, Caroline Herriot has already played for the senior national team for France. She was at the World Cup and at the Europe Cup last year. Didn't go so well in Nantes at the World Cup. At home, in her home city, she sprained her ankle after, I think, 1 minute in the first game, and wasn't the same after this. And France lost in the pool stage in Nantes. But at the Europe Cup, flashed a lot of potential. I reached semi-finals and finished 4th overall. So France up 11-4 now with 4 minutes to go. Herriot to Berkani. Kone can shoot it. And she proves it. 13-4. Nice head fake. Spin move. No finish. Elio from the corner. Good fake. Boom! 19-4. Yeah, France definitely stepped up their game. It's been 3 2-pointers in a row now for France. Another one. Ooh. Caroline Herriot catching fire in this game, 17-4. She scored 3 2-pointers in a minute. It's a TV timeout situation. Remember, Caroline Herriot just 165. She's 5'5". Shortest player in the tournament, but definitely not the shortest in talent. And France back on the court with Lisa Berkani, number 24, Marie Manet, number 2, and Assitan Kone, number 18. Come on, Lisa. Oh! Always looking for the highlight. Lisa Berkani wants to make the top 5. That was a statement play. (17-4) for France. Stepped it up in the last 2 minutes of the game. Stankone with the steal. Lisa Berkani. Fake. Yeah, Brandon Richford is asking how about the Philippines. There's no Filipino team here. Philippines didn't take part in the U23 Nations League. Maybe next year. Marie Manet, she wants to score from the outside as well, but she doesn't. Rebound by Minjin Gambat. Difficult shot here. Herriot with the rebound. The step back. Yeah, that was a little short. Caroline Herriot. The 3x3 game is so short. You don't have time to think about the last play. You just move on. Nice pick and roll action here. And Batsuren with the finish. Now careful, Lisa Berkani with the little stalling action here. As you know, the referees this season have been very, very strict about this rule. If the ball's after a made basket, you cannot stall the action and wait to pick up the ball for an extended period. Otherwise, you get a warning, and next time you get a technical foul. 3x3 is all about speed, the fast-paced action, and we're gonna make sure that it goes on like that. Assitan Kone with the free throw, 18-6 for France. And Marianne with the quick hands doesn't get the steal. Yeah, Mongolia lost track of the shot clock here. Playing inside, Lisa Berkani for 2. Crossover, Berkani from the corner. Swish! 20-6 for France. Lisa Berkani with the steal. Come on. You want a top 5 action? That's not one, Berkani. Good hands. So I'm curious to see if France are actually going to try to reach 22 points. So it's the same scenario I mentioned before, that since points scored are a tiebreaker in case of 3 teams winning 1 game. So teams tend to attempt 2-pointers in this situation to make sure they can score 22 points instead of 21. So that'll be interesting to watch in the next couple of possessions. Derio, Marie-Mané. Pockets. So just like I predicted, France went for the 22 points. And Marie-Mané goes swish to give France the win. Shout out to Mongolia as well for their first game against a European team in this competition. France looking really good, definitely like a contender for this competition. Highlights are coming, and we had a bunch of them in this game. Marie-Mané started well with a nice little layup. Mushkashkan tied the game, but Asitonkone has been dominating inside. Marie-Mané, not that time, but she was also very solid for France. Mongolia tried to reply from outside the arc. Caronerio flashed a nice passing game. Asitonkone from the outside. Everyone can shoot on Team France. Caronerio caught fire in this game. Not just 1, 2 pointers, and a great pass here to Lisa Berkani in the corner. So France shot the lights out in that game. And we're back to the men's competition. Netherlands against Hungary. So unfortunately, just 3 players for team. So Netherlands, just 3 players. They're missing number 6, Mac Bruning. But the other ones are there. Jan Driesen, number 9. Dan Rosenmuller, number 10. And Leno Wiedeven, number 7. For Hungary, we're seeing here Attila Demeter. Attila Demeter played for the senior team actually just last week at the Europe Cup. He's joined by Ivan Keller, Jalan Koksic, and Peter Somogifoki. So I just said that was a big season for Attila Demeter that we're seeing here on the screen. Played with the national team in Bucharest last weekend and also played at the World Tour in the professional circuit. He was at the Debrecen Masters just 3 weeks ago. Played really well, made an appearance in the top 5 as well. So obviously playing 4 against 3 for Hungary is going to be a big advantage in this game. Oh. But Dan Rosenmuller showing the range with his left hand. Their only chance is really to finish this game as quick as possible. Ooh, the behind the back pass by Jan Driesen. Driesen, beautiful pass, but no finish. Come on, Dan Rosenmuller, you gotta finish this. Misses the free throw. Demeter driving to the basket and draws the foul on Leno Viteven. Zan Kokshish earning a trip to the line. And Hungary score their first point on this free throw. Andriessen. Another nice pass by Andriessen. Better than this one. Nice pick and roll action, and Attila Demeter finishing, ties the game at 2. Good fake. Nice fake by Leno Viteven, and gives the Netherlands a 3-2 lead. Good defense by the Dutch, who are getting the ball back. No, that was short. Orange men going to the line. They've been aggressive. They know they're just 3 players, so they need to finish this game as early as possible. Otherwise, they'll struggle late in the game. Demeter missing the shot. Good defense by Driessen. Oh. Even Keller with a circus shot. And Hungary down 3-4. Driessen with the turnaround jumper, short. Hungary, they've got a chance to tie the game or take the lead. Demeter, nice fake. Ooh. Turn around. Misses. Up and under. Leno Viteven with the 5-3 lead for Hungary. Oh, and the block by Jan Driessen. And again, Dan Rosenmüller giving the Netherlands a 3-point lead. 6-3 after 3 minutes. Demeter with the 2-pointer. Missed again. It's not in a groove. I've been hyping him up a bit too much. Keller with the hesitation dribble, pull up, short. That's better. Nice little finish under the rim by Peter Somogi-Foki. Driessen, ooh. Driessen will go to the line. And TV timeout. I think the Dutch need a breather here. So 6-4 Netherlands. Again, there's just 3 players. We're going to get some highlights. Jan Driessen found Leno Viteven from outside the arc. Driessen with a beautiful pass. But Hungary not willing to give us some highlights here. Just let him finish. It's unfair for the fans to foul on this kind of place. Jan Driessen going to the line and not converting. Still 6-4 Netherlands. Well, I've mentioned before, Hungary won the Under-18 Europe Cup just a few weeks ago in Debrecen, Hungary. Demeter bridges the gap to just 1 point. Driessen. Good D, says the ref. He's taking over. And he's going back to the line. Attila de Haan. And missing again from the free throw line. That was predictable from Dan Rosenmüller, but followed it nicely and earning a trip to the line as well. Fourth team foul on Hungary. Physical game. Yeah, too many bodies on this replay. Dan Rosenmüller with the free throw. 2-point lead for the Netherlands. Another miss from the outside from Hungary. With the long rebound. They're resetting now with Beethoven. For those watching, make sure you're following us on social media at FIBA 3x3. We're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, here on YouTube. Did you subscribe to the channel? If not, you should. We've got the best top plays. We've got star profiles. We've got tutorials, how to do the best moves, interviews. Undeniably the best YouTube channel on earth. Demeter with the rebound. Is over, Diezi. Ooh, up and under by Peter, but he missed it. Beethoven with the hesitation. Jan Driessen from outside the arc, short. Ivan Keller with the rebound. I've liked what I've seen from Keller, but the mentor says, no matter what, I'm going to jack up all the shots. With the step back, just short again. Hungary not exactly taking advantage of, of them playing 4 against 3, of their numeric advantage. A lot of one-on-one, a lot of shots from the outside. They're not going to tire this Dutch team with this kind of shots. Nice follow by Dan Rosenmüller. Yes, and obviously the referees signaling to the Dutch that they're not able to prevent the Hungarian team from clearing the ball after a basket. They got a warning, next time will be a technical foul. TV timeout. Much needed for the Netherlands. Again, playing 3 against 4 here against Hungary, but still being in the lead 8-5. A few highlights here. Dan Rosenmüller from the outside. Jan Driesen with a beautiful behind the back pass. Up and under by Leno Vitoven. And for Hungary, a little bit of Attila Demeter. And Peter Somogifoki. Ivan Keller with a step back. And we're back to the action with 3 minutes to go. When the block by Jan Driesen, but the nice follow by Jelan Koksis. Vitoven, that was telegraphed here. Oh, that was even more telegraphed. Dan Rosenmüller took all his time. He was milking the shot clock on this layup attempt. 9-7 for the Netherlands. Demeter again. Ooh, blocked by Jan Driesen. In and out. That was Müller to Beethoven. This once again. Ivan Keller. And both teams not showing much range here. Showing less range than me earlier today when I tried singing. There you go. Ivan Keller from the outside ties the game. 9 apiece. 2 minutes to go. Vitoven with a nice crossover. And we'll go to the line. Ivan Keller with a nice two-pointer here in the corner. He's missed all of the previous attempts, but this time just doesn't blink. Back with Leno Vitoven on the line and gives the Netherlands a 1-point advantage. Traveling violation here from Jelan Koksis. Good intense defense by Team Netherlands. Foul on the floor. I didn't expect that game to be so close. When I saw both teams arrive and the Netherlands with just 3 players, I honestly thought that would be a blowout. Demeter. Foul on the floor. No, N1. Ties the game and goes to the line to give Hungary a potential lead. Demeter on the line. Misses again. Hungary making it a nail biter here. And that's 2 shots. Silly foul here from Attila. So late in the shot clock as well. So it means Dan Rosenmüller will go to the line for 2 shots with just 1 minute to go. Misses the first one. That's as clutch as you can get. Misses both. Pick and roll action here. Jan Coxis finds Somoglifoki, but it's missed. And the Netherlands with the ball. And that's a foul, Ben. It's the 8th team foul on Hungary. So you know what that means. That means Leno Viteven is going to the line for 2 more free throws. And he's missing the first one. It's like watching old tapes of Shaquille O'Neal here at the U23 Nations League. And missing the second. We're still tied at 10. Ivan Kovac, Attila Demeter driving, showing the foul. 16 fouls on the Netherlands, so it's just 1 free throw attempt for Attila Demeter. We've seen a lot of missed free throws in the last minute. And that's another one. Jan Driessen with the rebound. Leno Viteven with his left hand. Nice behind the back dribble. And gets the shot to drop. 11-10 Netherlands. 20 seconds to go. Peter here, find Demeter. Good defense, 3 seconds to go. Tough shot, good defense. Netherlands with the ball, 8 seconds to go. They need to foul. They need to foul. And they don't. And the Netherlands with the win, 11-10. With just 3 players on the court, no substitute. The Netherlands win it, 11-10. And we take a look at the highlights here in this game with number 10 Dan Rosenmüller, 22-pointer. Which there was no foul on this play, but no top 5 after this. Behind the back pass, Attila Demeter had this nice drive early in the game. Dan Rosenmüller showing a lot of resilience here on the offensive glass. Ivan Kera had this 2-pointer to bring Hungary back in the game, but the Netherlands with the upset win 11-10 against Hungary with just 3 players on the court. And if you're a Dutch fan, stay put, because the Netherlands women are back on the court. Well, as a matter of fact, it's a bit of a rematch of the last game, Netherlands against Hungary, at this time in the women's category.
That is Team Hungary. It's going to be the tracker of this one. So, let's have fun. All the best, ladies.
So we're back. As you can see, those players have learned to know each other. They've played in 6 different events so far this year. played in Voiron, France, in Prague, Czech Republic, and in Debrecen, Hungary. Hungary is currently ranked 4th in the standings. The Netherlands are 6th. They had a difficult start in the competition, both of them, but they played really well in Debrecen, Hungary in the last 2 stops. As a matter of fact, Hungary won the 5th stop in Debrecen just 3 weeks ago. And Claudia Pop scores the first bucket of the game and 1. She'll go to the line to complete a 2-point play. We've said Claudia Pop is not exactly the tallest player in the tournament. As a matter of fact, she's the 2nd shortest, but she's very, very fast and explosive. Janine Goit, forgive my Dutch, with the first bucket of the game for the Netherlands. If you were watching the Europe Cup last weekend, you probably saw that Goit played for the Netherlands, and she was a last-minute substitute after one of her teammates got a concussion in training the day before the competition, and she played really well. She led the Netherlands to a silver medal at the Europe Cup. She's swinging the ball now to Joritsma. Misses the bunny. Hungary still up 2-1. Claudia Pap with the handles here and the fake. Oh, okay. That I'm not sure I've seen in a long time. That's a new kind of wedgie. That was a nice fake and a bit too soft on the finish. Goit. Nice pick and roll action with number 44, Marieke van Schie. Claudia Pap. That was another N1 opportunity. Misses the layup, but she'll go to the line. Oh, that was called on the floor, my bad. Vivian Burundi also likes driving, a lot of contact. Right. A lot of nice face here, but no finish. Vivian Burundi with the rebound. Pap has been good so far. Now there's strong finish. No standing on the rim this time. What a play by Burundi with the steal and the immediate key assist to Fanny Radosh. Fanny Radosh to Claudia Pap again. Driving to the rack. No finish this time. Van Scheer, nice finish inside. And the Netherlands back. Down 4-3. Burundi finding an angle here, but no finish. And she needs to rest. Burundi, as we said, last year's MVP here at the U23 Nations League. Yeah, Hungary are the reigning champs. Claudia Pap was on the team as well. She's been very aggressive in this game so far. And she's earned yet another trip to the line. Team fouls planning out for the Netherlands. Already 3 in less than 3 minutes. A 5-3 lead for Hungary. Van Ven to Goit. She's got the size advantage. Sofia Yanni. Claudia Pap again. Ooh, crossover, spin, and the finish. She's been spectacular in this game. again with the fake, the head fake, and the finish again. 7-3 Hungary. Height, difficult shot. Yanni with the rebound. Claudia Pap, she's got a hot hand. And it's TV timeout time here in Hyderabad, with Hungary in the lead, 7-3. Going to the highlights. Height for the first bucket of the game. Nice finish under the basket. Claudia Pap, check this out. The fake, but no finish. But here, the reverse layup. Another fake and the spin move. Claudia Pap has been unstoppable in this game so far. Vivian Burundi, aka Kiwi. Van Ven finds Joritsma. Good defense here by the Netherlands. So I've mentioned before the tradition, the 3x3 tradition in Hungary. You could have the same argument for the Netherlands. We've been very, very successful in 3x3 in the last couple of years, with medals all around, with men, with women, in senior categories. We had the men who won the silver medal at the World Cup this year. The women I just mentioned, silver at the Europe Cup last weekend. But also at the under 23 and the under 18 level. And Julia Joritsma with the two-pointer, bringing the Netherlands back in the game. It's still a 2-point lead for Hungary and Claudia Pap. Vivian Burundi, last year's MVP, who needs to step up her game. Good defense here, and she needs to shoot. Late in the shot clock, good defense by the Netherlands. Hoyt going left. Swings the ball. Good defense by Pap. Not this time Claudia Pap, but good hustle here on the floor. Blocked by Julia Joritsma. Oh. Vivian Burundi driving to the right. Good defense. Oh, the recovery. Completely off balance by Vivian Burundi. Up. Oh, in your face, Yannick Van Ven. Janine Goit Hoyt with the finish under the rim. And a good defense. 9-6 Hungary, but a very close game here in Hyderabad. Remember that Hungary won the opening game today against China. So things are quite simple. You don't need to be good at math to figure this out. If Hungary win it, it's simple. They are going to the final of the first stop of the U23 Nations League final. Burundi doesn't agree with the call, but it's team foul just number 1 for Hungary. Good starting screen action here from Marieke Vanskie. But the Netherlands lose the ball. Burundi. You know, she likes the spin move. And she scores. Very efficient player. 10-6 for Hungary. Vanskie with a spin move as well. Good defense by Sofia Yeni. Vivian Burundi for two. She scores. 12-6. She has definitely stepped up her game in the last minute, Vivian Burundi. But Janine Hoyt, nice shot, good defense by Van Ven. And Hoyt attacks the basket. I thought it was another wedgie here. Good recovery. She wants the pick and roll. She's going right this time, and another foul from Vivian Burundi. Back to the highlights, and another two-pointer by Vivian Burundi. She's done it all for Hungary in the last minute. Penetrating, shooting from the outside. She's the whole package. She's also a good account to follow on Instagram. Vivi Burundi. VIVIBORONDY. AKA Kiwi. We need to ask Vivi why she's nicknamed Kiwi. That's quite puzzling. Former #1 in the world as well earlier this season. Claudia Papp here skying for the rebound, looking like a 7-footer here. Good defense by Hoyt. Looking for an opening. Good defense by Claudia Papp. And why do you have to play defense on display? That was top 5 material again. Yes. Replay operator agrees. But okay, good defense by the Netherlands here on display on this no-look pass from Claudia Papp. Just 3 seconds on the shot clock. Claudia Papp, 1 second. This is everything, and it's a shot clock violation. Claudia Papp finds Sofia Yeni in the paint. Good defense here by Van Ven. A little bit of miscommunication here. Hungary up by 4. A little bit more than 2 minutes to play. Burundi with a nice drive, but no finish. Claudia Papp again with the steal. Burundi driving again. This time no misses and 1. Yeah, she was mad at herself for missing the layup on the previous play. She's not missing this time. On the trip to the line, she was perfect on the line in the first game of the day. Perfect again. Van Veen, good pass to Van Stier. Misses the bunny, but gets the rebound. Good defense by Sofia Yeni. Hungary up 7. They've definitely stepped up their game in the last minute or two. Claudia Papp missing the shot, but following her shot. Oh, with a little English on that play, but no finish. Height, driving, spinning, but not finishing. Papp with the rebound. But that's another turnover. And Papp calling timeout. Hungary with a comfortable 7-point lead now, with a little bit than a minute to play in this game. Remember, Hungary won their first game of the day against China. Claudia Papp has been incredible, going to the rack. Vivian Burundi with the impossible shot here. What a recovery. So nice. You gotta see it twice, Kyle. Hoyt has done everything she could for the Netherlands, but just too much Burundi here in the paint and from the outside. Swish. Van Ven to Jaritsma. Break. Good hustle from the Netherlands. Jaritsma. It's another miss. 1 minute to go now. Claudia Papp. Oh, pops and scores. Another spectacular play from Claudia Papp here in Hyderabad. Hoyt missing the shot. She's got a second attempt. No, she's faking. Nice footstep. But the shot ain't falling this time. To Jaritsma. Hoyt. Good defense by Burundi and Yeni here as well. So Hungary definitely, together with France, the two most impressive teams in the women's category so far. Yeni to Burundi. Nice drive. And the finish. Another turnover for the Netherlands. Yeah, they're probably going to keep the ball until the end. Okay. Maybe would have been better advised to keep the ball. Vivian Burundi on this one. Definitely not finishing on our Instagram feed. But Hungary win it 17-8 against the Netherlands and advance to the final of the first stop of this U23 Nations League final here in Hyderabad, India. They've been quite impressive. 17-8 against the Netherlands, and another impressive win in the first game of the day against China. We take a look at the highlights with Janine Hoyt with the layup. Claudia Papp has been unstoppable here with the fake, but the ball was stoppable. Here with a nice reverse layup, the fade away, another layup. Jaritsma has been shooting the lights out. Vivian Burundi here with the incredible shot, the recovery on this shot, the level of difficulty. Hoyt with the layup. Vivian Burundi has been completely unstoppable, and here she can also shoot from the outside. Is there anything this girl can do? Very, very impressive display from Team Hungary in this game.
The U23 women Hungary team have won both the matches. So
But who will they play
congratulations.
in the
Next
final
one is
later today?
the U23 men.
We should know a little bit more about this after the next game between France and Indonesia, if it was a women's game, but that's a men's game, so we won't know more about the outcome of the women's category in the next game. Obviously, we will have to wait a little bit more for the game between France and Romania later today. But for now, it's France men making their debut in this tournament. Against Indonesia. For France, Charlie Pontins, number 2 player in France, one of the best players in this competition, actually the top scorer in the Europe Conference with the number 1. Jim Seymour, number 0. At number 8, we have Lucas Dussoulier, who won a silver medal for France at the Youth Olympic Game 4 years ago in Nanjing, China. And we also have Michael Regina with the number 4, a late addition to this team in the last stop of the U23 Nations League in Hungary. And for Indonesia, on the floor, we have number 11, Danny Ray, with the fancy haircut. Number 6, Kevin Wetirai, and number 11, Danny Ray, I already mentioned. 19, Mohamed Guntar, sorry. And currently sitting on the bench, number 1, Nuke Saputra. You have to like the Indonesian jersey. The black version, looking very, very neat. Jim Seymour, I expect better than this soft layup here from Jim Seymour. He's definitely capable of better highlights. Lucas Dussoulier here in the post. It's actually the tallest player in the tournament. 204, a good 6'8" here. Charlie Pontins with a steal. Ooh. And the finish, 3-zip for France after 40 seconds. Danny Ray here finds Buntara. Finishes despite a good defense by Regina. Jim Seymour got the basket. Beasting. Buntara, step back. This is the ball, Seymour, Charlie Pontins, finds Regina inside. Good positioning from Regina. And he'll go to the line for a free throw. Battles in, 4-0. Yes, unfortunately, Nuke Saputra had the foot on the line, which means the ball wasn't clear. Dussoulier finds Charlie Pontins from outside, short. See with the left hand, rebound Pontins, and nice reverse finish from Charlie Pontins. Again from outside the arc, short, the rebound by Saputra. Nice replay of Lucas Dussoulier. And here Guntara also with the only point for Indonesia so far. Jim Simo with the ball. Shina. Simo attacks the basket. One-handed shot, and it's 7-1 for France. Good drive by Nuke Saputra. I need to have a word with Nuke. Is he any related to Wijaya Saputra? Hey Wijaya, if you're listening, we miss you, okay? The 3x3 family misses you. So just come back. Your fans are dying to see you again. Good defense here from Dussoulier. Altering the shot. Simo, come on. A drive? No, he's relying on his jump shot. Short, 7-1. Saputra here. Okay. Nice drive. Danny Ray with the fake. Ooh. Clearing violation here. Dussoulier top of the key. Charlie Pontins. China. So although he's just 23, Charlie Pontins is one of the veterans here in the 3x3 game. He played in 2012, the Under-18 World Cup in Alcobendas, Spain. Followed up with an appearance at the Under-18 World Cup in 2013 in Jakarta, Indonesia. So actually, Pontins is he's seen a bit of Indonesia, a bit of Jakarta back in the days 5 years ago. And he's continued. He's also played for the senior national team. Check him out with the corner two. Boom. He was actually on the French senior national team that won bronze at the World Cup last year in Nantes. Good fake and pass. Ooh! Guntara with the block. Jim Seymour, say no more. Next time he'll come back with a more aggressive dunk. I also need to have a word with Jim. I think he thinks that dunks are prohibited in a 3x3 game. Pontins. Short. Jim Seymour back to the basket. Pontins again. Not finding his range yet. China. This is the shot. Nice pick and roll action. Ooh, misses the dunk. And Seymour cleaning up the mess here on display. Thought I had the top 5 goal. Next time, Michael Regina. Wants to break ankles here. He's going to the basket. Nice lefty finish here from Kevin. Fontans from outside. Bit flat. Tries again. This time it's good. And France just 3 points away from an early win. Solier Fontans. Ball moving nicely here for Team France. Solier sizing up but missing the shot. It's 18-5 for France. Seconds to go in this game. Saputra missing the shot. Regina with the rebound. Jim Seymour wide open, passes it to Fontans. Swish. It's 20-5 now. Danny Ray, good defense by Regina. Fontans for the win, in and out. And as you can see, he had an open lane, but they're looking for the 22 points and they get them. Thanks to Jim Seymour. Yeah, an easy win for France. We are going back to the highlights and the winning basket here from Jim Seymour. I don't know if we'll see a lot of highlights here because it was mainly a 2-point contest from France. Found their range late in the game and bombarded Indonesia in the last minutes. Okay, Luca de Soulier showed some post moves here, the size advantage. Guntara was probably the best player here for Indonesia. Charlie Fontans with the reverse layup here. Bit of Francais on the finish. Jim Seymour, actually a very nice one-handed finish here. Fontans in the corner. Late in the game, France really found their range and killed the game from the outside. Fontans from top of the key. And Jim Seymour for the win. 22-5. So France win their opener. And we're going back to the women's category here with Mongolia making their return after their opening loss against France, against Romania, while making their first appearance in the competition.
That is Team Romania for you guys. All the best to Mongolia and Team Romania. The best team win. All the best.
So for Romania, we have number 5, Maria Madalena Gaetanaru, number 6, Sonia Cristiana Virsinski, number 10, Alexandra Elena Chitanu, and number 6, Larissa Neagu. So I'm going to get in trouble with all our Romanian friends for butchering those names. I'll try to have a word with my Romanian colleagues before the next game. And for Mongolia, number 6, Minjin Gambat, number 13, Kulan Onolbatar, number 7, Nadine Seteg Batsuren, and number 2, Moon Saiskan. Basket is good for Romania, opening the book here against Mongolia. So Romania have not played in any of the 6 stops so far in this competition. They came as a substitute team for this final. Obviously, we have here an inter-conference final in Hyderabad, India, but the winners will not be the team winning today's stop or tomorrow's stop. It will actually be the team that scored the most points on the entire competition. So on all 6 conference stops and the 2 inter-conference stops. Mongolia currently ranked 3rd. They need a win here after losing to France. So they need to win this game convincingly and hope for Romania to later beat France in the last game of the pool phase here in Hyderabad. Scrappy start here in Hyderabad. Score is set at 1. Nice try here from Sonia Krystiana Wilczynski. Misses the shot, but good rebound. Strong rebound by Gatanaru. Mongolia here. Good drive. Ulan, the hesitation. Misses the ring completely. And we're back after a small interruption to just clarify a few things about the Romanian team, including team pronunciation. But we'll start with the Mongolian player Hulan Onurbatar on the free throw line. She ties the game at 2. Nice drive by Sonia Krystiana Wilczynski. That one I got the pronunciation right in the first place, which isn't the case of all the other players. I'll get to that later. Kashkan. against Onol Batar, missing the shot. Kitsanu with the effort behind the 2-point line, but it's way off. It's almost as way off of my initial pronunciation of Tsitanu. So, sorry, Alexandra Elena Kitsanu. Now I stand corrected. Shout out to Adrian Popa here, represented Romania all over the world. Combat with 2-point attempt but missed. Wow. Larisa Neagu with the 2-pointer here gives Romania a 2-point lead. Go to the highlights. Opener by Alexandra Kitsanu. Scored her team's first 2 points. Nice drive to the basket here. And the 2-pointer by Larisa Neagu to give Romania a 4-2 lead against Mongolia. Romania back on the court. Larisa Neagu here scored the last basket of the game. Mongolia need to find an answer, maybe from outside the arc here. No good. Wow, crossover by Maria Maddalena Gaetanaru, and the shot here is way off. Kitsanu. 5-2 lead for Romania. And Mongolia bridges the gap thanks to Batsuren. Batsuren again. Blocked by Kitsanu. Onol Batar. Kulan Onol Batar with the shot. It's now a 5-4 game. Neagu from outside the arc. It's short. Rebound from Mongolia. Kulan. It's a traveling violation. Nice pass underneath to Gaetanaru, but it's missed. Combat from outside, boom. And just like this, Mongolia takes the lead, 6-5. But Kitsanu, definitely the best player for Romania in this game, ties the game at 6. Combat can dribble. Let's see Yu Minjin with the handles here. Batsuren not as impressive on this shot. Good defense. Kulan Onol Batar testing this shot. We're tied at 6. Neagu from outside the arc. Misses. Stops and pops. Wilczynski gives Romania the lead 7-6. But Gambat, nice pass inside. And the finish by Mungsajskan. That's from downtown. Wilczynski misses it. We're tied at 7. It's not exactly been an offensive game, but it's been tight all along. We're going to the highlight. Kitsanu dominating. Onol Batar with the shot. And Gambat from outside the arc, showing she's got more range than Ariana Grande. That was my line in the first place, Cal Montgomery. Back in action now. Minjin Gambat on the top of the key. Yeah, Mongolia have been doing well actually in the Asian Conference. Minjin Gambat was the 4th top scorer in the Asian League with 81 points. Actually, she was the 4th best scorer in the entire women's category. Asia, Africa, and Europe combined. Shot here from Nadine Seteg Matsuren. Mongolia up 9-7. Good call by Kitsanu. The fake. Nice follow from Minjin Gambat. And Mongolia takes a 3-point lead. Okay, nice crossover. A bit long on the shot. Wilczynski and Gambat, another one. It's a bit long. Romania with the rebound. Bit of a miscommunication here. 3 minutes to go. And Mongolia up 10-7. TV timeout, and we have the replay here of this nice 2-pointer by Batsuren. Back on the court, 10-7, 3 minutes to go. So obviously Mongolia need a win to still have a slim chance of making it to the final after their opening loss against France. Good pass inside to Kitsanu. Good defense. Total foul. Whistle on number 13, Kuran Onolbatar. Just before the 3-second violation could come. Wilczynski in and out. Kitsanu. Nice pass here inside to Gaetanaru. It doesn't finish. Onolbatar. They're gonna play again, but good defense by Kitsanu. She's wide open. Yes. Gaetanaru bridges the gap to just 2 points with 2 minutes to go. It's a one-possession game. Good steal by Kitsanu. I think she's going to drive. Kicks it out outside. That's another miss by Gatanaru. And Batsuran wide open in the corner makes them pay. 12-8 with just less than 2 minutes to go. But Gatanaru draws the foul. Nice two-pointer in the corner here from Batsuran. So Gatanaru is on the line. Romania desperate for points. 12-9 in the corner. Gambat again. Squish! 5-point lead now for Mongolia. 90 seconds to go. That was a bit of a dagger here for Mongolia. You said before, Gambat is the main offensive threat for Mongolia. She was the 4th best scorer in the entire women's category this season. Another one. Yeah, you can do better. Minjin Gambat. Like this, the spin move, but good block from Kitsanu from behind. Kitsanu showing the post moves. And she's on a trip to the line for 2 free throws, since Mongolia is in foul trouble. 17 fouls already. Out again from outside the arc. Minjin Gambat, but just glass. Kitsanu from the outside. A bit too long on the two-pointer, but good hustle here. Mongolia finished with the ball and Minjin Gambat. Batsuran finds Gambat wide open. The step back. Ooh, just short. Now Nolbatar thought she had to clear on this play. Ooh, Romania with the two-pointer a little late. Maybe a second one at the buzzer. A little late from Vilchinski, and Mongolia win 14-11 against Romania. And keep a very, very slim chance of advancing to the final, but that would require a bit of a miracle. To be frank, it would require Romania to beat France. We're going back to the highlights. Romania started very, very well actually with Kitsanu scoring the first 2 points for our team, and Neagu hitting it from the outside, from way downtown. Kitsanu had a couple of post moves as well, but Mongolia found their shot and made a furious comeback led by Minjin Gambat, especially number 6, Mongolia's best player.
Put your hands together and let's welcome Team Mongolia, jersey number 5, Muk Orgil, jersey number 13, Enet Badar, jersey number 11, Sukhbat, and jersey number 10, Ikbeat. This is Team Mongolia.
So more Mongolia coming up next. The men's
Playing against
team
Mongolia is Team
making their first appearance here today against Hungary. As we've seen before, Hungary lost this nail biter against the Netherlands. So they know what they have to do. Either they win this game or they're out. We're expecting a lot more from number 4 of Hungary, Attila Demeter, that we've been hyping up this entire time. Like we've said, he's played with the senior national team just last weekend at the Europe Cup. He's played at the World Tour for the first time this season as well. So of all players, he's definitely the most seasoned, the most experienced one. And he's got the body to be successful in 3x3. Just a huge frame. He's athletic, he's got a nice touch, nice finish. But he was nowhere to be seen in the first game, missed a bunch of free throws. He owes the Hungarian fans a revenge in the second game. And for Mongolia, keep an eye on Orjo, Orjil Purevsuren, number 5, who's the second top scorer in the Asian Conference. But also Engbata Onolbatar, who's the third top scorer in the Asian Conference. Mongolia took the lead. Strong drive here from Peter Somogifoki. Throws the foul, will go to the line. Nice fake. Too many of them though. Ivan Keller, who flashed some potential in the first game, but loses the ball here. So we've spoken a lot about 3x3 tradition. Mongolia have become a powerhouse for 3x3 in Asia, especially in the senior men's category. You might remember that they won the Asia Cup in 2017 and finished second this year. Ivan Keller doesn't care about history. Two-pointer from Ivan Keller, the 23-year-old. Engbata goes to the line. 23 years of age as well. aka Kada. Nice post move. Brings Mongolia down one. Nice play here. Demeter threads the needle. Ooh. Purevsuren climbed here. Thought he was going to dunk it. Purevsuren again. Kera from the outside again. Second two-pointer of the game. Got more range than Michael Bublé. Attila Demeter, not so good. Engbata from the outside, misses it. Killer. Another one. Another one. Third two-pointer of the game for Ivan Keller. Feeding it. Keller again. Number 4. Not that time. Bit of a heat check. But ref Suren says, I can shoot better than you. Demeter finally taking advantage of his size inside. Kera wanted to shoot, but oh, nice touch inside by Yalan Koksis. Hungary up 10-5 after 3 minutes 30. TV timeout coming in a few seconds. Demeter kicks it out to Peter, missing the shot. Purev Suren, nice fake. Good defense. Good defense by Somongi Foki. Demeter. Ball is stolen. Purev Suren takes a hit. That's Arin Batar. Good defense. Nice drive, no finish here by Peter. Funny looking shot by Purev Suren. That draws iron. Demeter. Oh, nice pin. Too much soap in Attila Demeter's hands. A bit of humidity here in Hyderabad, so might put it on the sweat. Close-up on Team Romania. Do they deserve a close-up after losing against Mongolia? I'm not sure. Purev Suren here. Nice shot. Brings Mongolia down just 3 points. Doing everything here. Shooting from the outside, defending. I told you he's the best player on this team. Though Onol Batar's fans could disagree with this. Kera's going to shoot again, of course. And foul on the floor here against Hungary. Got a bit too physical here for the refs. Hungary now up 11-7, 4-point lead. Ivan Keller again. It's got more range than Frank Ocean. Novocaine, baby. Batar. Driving to the lane, big boy style. Demeter calling the screen, shooting from the outside, still not dropping. And Higbayar is wide open. And nobody can buy a bucket for Hungary except this man, Ivan Keller. Demeter playing a bit too physical here. It's called for the foul on Higbayar. Bayar. Nice pick and roll action with Shukbat. Hungary's lead slims down to just 4 points. Demeter, oh, he likes this. Reverse layup, eye of the glass. Kovacs. The ref says didn't clear the ball. It's a TV timeout on the floor. Hungary up by 5 points. Now, as you know, since Hungary dropped their first game against the Netherlands, they need this win badly. Game and Engbata, top of the key. He can shoot as well. Nice driving, good defense by Keller. He's been the best player for Hungary in this game. Oh, he's going to shoot again. I can tell you. Oh, passes to Demeter. The spin and the finish. Frev Suren, not in a good day today. He's missed a bunch of shots. Keller to Demeter. Oh yeah, he's taking the baseline. He's trying to sell a foul here to the referees, but no. Frev Suren again. He likes this shot of the handoff. Keller. Nice finish. So Hungary's up 16-9. Kovacs on the floor for the check ball. Kovacs, nice play for Peter. Somogifoki, Keller from the corner again. I think he's hit 5 of them. 6? He's been amazing. Keller. Kovac to the rebound, the hustle. And Hungary cruising in this game. Frev Suren, nice step back. So again, if Hungary plays smart, they're going to try to score 22 points since they've got a comfortable 10-point lead. It would be in their own interest to score a 1-pointer here and then a 2-pointer to finish the game. Shukbat. Nice finish with the left hand. Mongolia down by 9 with 100 seconds left in this game. So Engbatar, top of the key, guarded by Keller, who's been the best player for Hungary. Hit so many shots in this game. As a matter of fact, there weren't so many highlights in this game, just It's just Ivan Keller catching fire. Another one. Demeter with a shot just under the basket. Ooh, okay. Short again by Purasuran. Just doesn't have the legs in this game. So will Hungary listen to my advice? No. Demeter ices the game from the free throw line, 21-11. So that makes things very, very interesting for the last game. So 21-11 for Hungary. We've got some highlights here for you. Mongolia with the finish, but Kovac here with the putback. But just too much Ivan Keller, who was boiling hot from outside the arc, also scored inside. Clearly the MVP for Hungary in this game.
So put your hands together and let me welcome Team China U23 women, starting with jersey number 12. We have Wen Jihan.
So we've got an interesting situation here with Netherlands, Hungary and Mongolia in Pool B. Netherlands beat Hungary earlier in the day by just 1 point, and now Hungary beat Mongolia. So Netherlands need to beat Mongolia in the last game to qualify. It's not that interesting. It was actually quite simple.
Jersey number 6. And jersey number 8.
Okay, we're up next. China against the Netherlands.
All the best both teams.
The Netherlands with Klaziena, Janine, Hoyt, Julia Joritsma, Marieke van Schie and Janiek van Ven. So yes, obviously we'll be looking forward to seeing some of the best players in the women's category in this game, namely Janine Hoyt, number 20 from Holland, and also from China, Kexin Song, number 11, was the top scorer of the competition. But as you know, earlier in the day, Hungary beat both of these teams, and they've already secured their ticket to the final. This game remains important because obviously, depending on your final standings, you will earn more points for the standings. And like we've said before, China are in the race to win the U23 Nations League, so they need this win badly to be able to compete. Now the Netherlands also have a strong motivation to win. They are currently ranked 6th in the standings, but they're just 30 points away from Mongolia. And if they would finish 3rd in this top, they could make progress and maybe catch up on Mongolia. And yeah, and get a shot at maybe a bronze medal here at the U23 Nations League. Ha Wengxi misses the free throw. But she learned another trip to the line. For China, Vonskier misses the layup, but Van Ven with a putback, 2-2. Good defense here from the Netherlands. Yuki with the ball. On Wengxi. Shot violation. Good defense. Good defense on Marieke Vonskier. Now remember, you're here for those just joining us. We are the Under-23 Nations League final. We have 2 stops, one today, one tomorrow here in Hyderabad, India. We had 6 stops in the European Conference, 6 stops in the Africa and Asia Conference. And we kept the best team from each conference here for the 2 last stops in India. We've got 2 pools of 3 in the women, 2 pools of 3 in the men. We're here in Pool A. Hungary already secured a ticket to the final of the women's competition. And the Netherlands and China are here playing to have a better standings and then more points in the entire competition. As I said before, China are currently in the lead in the whole competition, so to be able to continue dreaming of winning the entire competition, they need to win this game. And Han Wengxi is definitely helping here from the free throw line. It's 3-2 for China. It's Smart ties the game. Kevin Song. Nice finish by Kexin Song. Joritsma, good pass to Vonskier. And she'll go to the line. Once she scores, and the game is still at 4. But Song from the outside misses the shot. Song, but the rebound goes to Netherlands again. Bit too fast, too furious here from the Netherlands. Van Ven saying my bad. Song. Oh, Song. 1 point, you know the lyrics. Vonskier a frequent flyer to the free throw line. Another attempt. She sinks it 5-5. Strong finish here by Hao Wengxi. Xian. Nice finish. Very close game, 6-6. 3 minutes to go. Now, one thing about the Netherlands, they're actually the team that ended France's winning streak at the U23 Nations League in Debrecen. But here, nice shot actually from China, from outside the arc, off the glass. Joritsma going to the line. It's a TV timeout with China in the lead by 1.87. A lot of fouls early in the game. 14 fouls for the Netherlands, 3 for China. And Neagu from Romania here. The Dutch coaching staff thinking about the solution to beat China. More and more Indian fans here coming to watch the games. It's only the beginning. It's going to be a full weekend of 3x3 here in Hyderabad with the Under-23 Nations League today and tomorrow morning. And obviously the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Hyderabad Masters, the 7th Masters of the season here on Saturday afternoon and on Sunday morning, local time. Joritsma ties the game. They have the size advantage. They need to use it. Song. Song driving furiously to the lane and going to the rack. She can give China the lead again. She does. 9-8 China. Tong, the two-pointer, a bit long, but Song with the rebound, misses it. Tong from the outside. And one. Hao Wengxi cleans up the glass, scores, and gets another trip to the free throw line. Yeah, 2 shots because the Netherlands are already in foul trouble with 17 fouls. Cool. China up by 2. Pick and roll action here from Van Ven and Vanchier, but misses the bunny. Ooh. That was a nice cut by Song here. missing another shot. Van Ven, another pick and roll action with Joritsma this time, but the side of the backboard. Nice play. And Vancier, 10-11, good fake. Oh, behind the back. No finish here from Wengxi. Song so aggressive, draws the 8th team foul from the Netherlands. And another one. This is the second, and China up 3 with 5 minutes to go. Joritsma. Song again, the spin. Pulls up, misses. Quick hands by Song to clear the ball. Tang with a nice drive, and it's a 3-point lead again. Van Ven to Joritsma. And Song goes to the bench. Song is going to make me sing at some point. I just need to find a good one. Finds Joritsma. Good defense. Good defense by Wengxi. And a bit of a melee here. Is it rugby or is it 3x3? I'm not sure. We even see a replay. Where's the ball? Tang, difficult shot here. Not exactly the best passer in the tournament. Joritsma, short. Van Ven. Vanskie inside, good pass. A good defense by Tang. Song is back in the game. Oh. Joritsma from outside the arc. Bounces high on the glass. No finish. Song finds Yu. Goes in. Shooter's bounce. 15-10, 5-point lead now for China. Joritsma. Fake, one-handed shot. Oh, Song is going to take that two-pointer for sure. It's too short. And we've got our TV timeout. Much needed TV timeout for the Netherlands that have been struggling in the last few minutes. Joritsma, the nice back to the basket move. Good passing game, and Vanskie with a finish here for the Netherlands. Joritsma again with the little shot from 2-3 meters. Tang here with the drive after a nice head fake. And Yu with the shooter's bounce. So what do you think? Do you think the Netherlands can make their comeback? They're down by 5, 3:36 to go. China ball, Yu. Song. Finds Yu again. Yeah, they're going to play down low with Hao Wenxi. Yu. Swish. China up by 6 and Song with the steal. China ball. And another one. China up by 8. And Van Ven lost her concentration for a second. She was already throwing the alley-oop pass in her head. Song. Too long. And yeah, we haven't seen much of Janine Hoyt on the court, so I'm guessing that she's picked up an injury in the first game, unfortunately. From the corner, Yu, not this time. Song with the rebound. Yu again. Spin. And the finish. She's been on a tear in this game. And the Dutch will continue. (19-11) for China. 2:20 to go. But in 3x3, every point counts, as you know. The tiebreakers in terms of tie in points is the winning percentage first, but then it's the total points score, the points average. So every point counts here for China. And as you can see, they're trying to go for the 1-pointer first and probably a 2-pointer last. Van Ven, it's too long. Han Wenxi. Find Tang for 2. Foul called on Van Xie. On this drive by Ah Wenxi. Ah Wenxi's got 2 shots. The lefty. Front rim on the first one. Second one is good. China just 1 point away from their first win here in Hyderabad. Yoritsma for 2. Song with the rebound. She's driving, finds Tang, too long. Then finds Yoritsma. Advance here, posting up Tang. She's got a size advantage. Very good defense, very smart from Yeshan Tang. traveling violation on Tang. Fontaine play the pick and roll again with Vanske. Good finish here with the left hand. Song. She's going to drive on her, yes. With the explosive first step. And Song wins it. China, you can tell everybody that this is your song. What do you think? All right, I'll do better next time. China wins it against the Netherlands, 21-12. And will take second place in Pool A. Netherlands will finish third. As we mentioned before, Hungary won both games and will play in the final later on today. We've got some highlights for you. Joritsma playing back to the basket early in the game. Good passing game here with Vanche from the Netherlands. Joritsma, you would think by these highlights that Netherlands had an easy win against China, but just wait for it. Tang driving to the basket. Tang with the bang. Yu catching fire with the lucky bounce here. Joritsma made the Dutch believe, but too much Yu here with the spin move. Well, there's no break at the 3x3 Under-23 Nations League. We're already up next with China against France in the men's category in Pool A.
Jersey number 0, Jim. Jersey number 8, Lucas. And jersey number 1, Charlie. It's going to be a good one. All the best, France and China teams. Good luck, guys.
So this is the game for first place. China beat Indonesia 21-7 in the first game. France beat Indonesia 22-5 in the second game. It's quite simple. The winner of this game will qualify for the final of this event here in Hyderabad. As you would remember, China and France are 1-2 in the standings. China up by just 10 points in the standings, so whoever wins this game will also take the league in the standings of the entire competition. Zhang. Zhang attacks the basket. He's found a mismatch with Charlie Pontins, but Pontins is a good defender for his size. Pontins tried to go backdoor with Jim Seymour. Bit of a miscommunication here. Pontins is the top scorer of the competition in the Europe Conference, like I said before. Pontins with the ball. Driving to the basket, strong. Scores with the left hand. France up 1-0. Nice pick and roll play here with Aonan Lee, the MVP of the Under-18 Asia Cup last year. Pontins again, 2-1 France. Shane finds Zhang. Nice hesitation. Fake. Wanted to fade away, missed it. Seymour with the rebound. Pontins. Seymour plays basket to basket. Beasting inside. And score with the left hand. Finds Xiang. Good defense here by Pontins. So France is up 3-1 and some substitutions here. China brings the big man, the guy, aka Yi Gu. And for France, Michael Regina with the number 4. Yeah, Fontins has been a crowd favorite here with his signature mustache. It's November early here in Hyderabad. Du Soulier on the baseline. Oh. Shot violation here. France ball, France up 3-1. Nice pick and roll action, and Jim Seymour with a dunk. That was a baby dunk. He can do better. Come on, Jim. Fontins to Regina. Oh, nice crossover. But no finish. Nice layup by Yi Zhang. Reaches the gap to just 2 points. Regina to Fontins. With the shot, 5-2, automatic. Zhang. Wu can shoot from the outside as well. Yes, he does. At the buzzer as well, 5-4 for France. Fontins shooting again from outside the arc. Missing this one, but Regina with the putback misses the dunk. Seymour cleans up the mess, and it's 6-4 for France. Very tight game. Getting physical here in the paint between Yi Gu, number 7 from China, and Michael Regina of France. Regina probably frustrated his missed dunk just a few possessions ago. Getting a warning from the refs. Zhang against Du Soulier. So you may remember Lucas Du Soulier from the Youth Olympic Games. Played there in 2014 in China, actually. I spoke too much about history. I missed a pretty nice block that went off the face of the referee. We'll see the replay here. Michael Regina blocked by Aonan Lee. Unfortunately, we missed the put back by the referee. TV timeout here on the floor, 6-4 for France. As we said, this is a critical game, not only for the qualification to the final in the men's category, but also for the general standings. It might be the entire U23 Nations League that's at stake in this game. Seymour with the putback, 7-4 for France. Zhang for two. Too long. Seymour, Du Soulier, so smooth. Swish, 9-4 for France. Du Soulier might be the tallest player in the tournament at 204, 6'8", but he also has a pretty looking shot with the left hand. Seymour's got the mismatch. 10-5 France. Zhang. Jiang with the two-pointer. Du Soulier had the steal before. Jiang against Fontins, nice matchup. Aonan Lee, Jiang. Going to play pick and roll. Takes the two-pointer, missed it. Fontins with the old-fashioned fake. As old-fashioned as his mustache. Jiang. Careful, Jim Seymour, ankles. That's another miss. Regina with the rebound. Fontins, yeah, he's going to look for the foul. Dussoulier against Gu. Fontaines to the basket. Should have gone with the left. Tried to look too pretty on this one. 10-5 for France. But ball still with the Les Bleus. Dussoulier. Nice defense. Bit too physical here. Fontaines. Oh, blocked by Awan Lee. Oh, another block. And Zhang scores. Bridges the gap to just 3 points. Fontaines with a quick answer. Back to a 5-point margin, but Zhang feeding it. No, missed it. Fontaines with a fake. Regina. Fontaines in the corner. And now the two. Short. Oh, Dussoulier can shoot as well. Nice jab step. And he'll go to the line. 5-point lead for France. After a bit more than 5 minutes in this game. So I spoke about Dussoulier before and his appearance at the Youth Olympic Games 4 years ago in China, actually, in Nanjing. A bittersweet experience for the Frenchman. He went all the way to the final, but some might remember this heartbreaking loss in overtime in the final against Lithuania on a Hail Mary shot from Kristaps Zemaitis, if I'm not mistaken. Dussoulier. Zhang with a nice spin move. Oh, that was a nice pass from Fontaines. Jim finishes with a layup. Good. Beasting inside. Jim Seymour from the outside. Zhang alone in the corner, wide open. And France are punished immediately, 14-11. 3-point lead for France. Dussoulier. Nice pass, a nice finish. Despite Jiang again. And China down just 2 points, but Dussoulier, the immediate answer. France up by 4, getting physical inside. And the unsportsmanlike foul on Jim Seymour here. TV timeout here on the floor. It got a little bit too physical in the paint between Gu and Seymour. But Seymour has been dominant inside here behind the basket. Zhang showing his range here. And Zhang as well. Everyone can shoot on this Chinese team. But no highlights of the French team? Okay, next time maybe. Charlie Fontaines finds Dussoulier. He's got the mismatch here. Finds Fontaines. Dussoulier with a putback. 18-13 for France. Zhang. A little short this time. Fontaines with the rebound. Strapped in the corner. Loses the ball. Lee to Jiang. Drives. And with the finish. Nice left-handed finish from Zhang. Dussoulier from the outside. Not this time. Careful. China can bridge the gap to just 2 points. Awan Lee misses. Dussoulier, Regina, everyone shooting from the outside now. Regina is shorter than Kevin Hart's little finger. Dussoulier. Regina. Beasting inside. It's 19-14. France just one shot away from winning this game. Usually Fan Spontins. Pass to Regina. He's got a mismatch here. Foul on the floor. Gu on lean, again driving to the basket. Good defense by Seymour. Jiang. No good. Pontins. Here's it. Finds Seymour on the mini alley-oop here. Pontins with the steal. He can finish it now. Regina. Seymour. And that's it. C'est fini. France wins it 21-14 against China. Much closer than the scores indicates. I'm sure there'll be plenty of highlights here. We had our first dunk of the competition, actually. Pontins here was remarkable here with the left-handed finish with the contact. Nice pass to Jim Seymour here with the dunk. Pontins on the baseline. Now China also had their own weapons on Lee here. Jim Seymour playing the mismatch inside. But Jiang here with the two-pointer. And Jiang here in the corner. That's a shot that brought China back just 2 points away from France. But France had the answer with Usulier and Seymour here on the alley-oop. France will advance to the final here in the first stop of the U23 Nations League final.
Jersey number 18, Astan. Jersey number 6, Caroline. Jersey number 2, Mary.
Coming up next is another game featuring a French team, the women's national team, up next against Romania.
Bring out jersey number 5, Maria. Jersey number 6, Sonia.
So the roster for France: Assi Tankone with number 18, the tallest player in the competition at 190. Lisa Berkani, drafted in the WNBA last year. Caroline Herriot, former #1 player in the world. Shortest player in the tournament at 165. And Marie Manet. And for Romania, at number 5, Maria Madalena Gaetanaru. At number 4, Sonia Cristiana Vilcinski. At number 10, Alexandra Elena Kitsanu, and at number 6, Larissa Neagu. With the backdoor action, and Neagu scores. Romania up 1-0 against France. 1-0. Assi Tankone using her size advantage, and the game is set at 1. Good steal by Marie Manet. Quick passing from France, and Kone scores again. 2-1 for Les Bleus. So if you're following the live stream here on YouTube, just leave us a comment. Give us some encouragement. Or just create a burner account. I just do that. Oh, nice behind the back from Sonia Wilczynski. But shot clock violation, 2-1 for France. And Lisa Berkani is in. Remember what I said before, is Lisa Berkani's comeback on the 3x3 scene. She was the MVP of the Under-18 World Cup 3 years ago in Hungary. She won gold in a terrific game against Team USA. And that Team USA team had a lot of good players, including Arike Ogumbuvale, who you might have seen scored 2 of the biggest buckets in NCAA history this summer, or this spring, in the March Madness Final Four. For the last 3 years, Berkani has been focusing on basketball. She was actually on the extended roster for France for the Women's World Cup. Actually, she was the last player cut. And yeah, she was drafted by the Minnesota Lynx in the WNBA last year, so a very, very talented player. Maybe a bit rusty in terms of 3x3 action, but she's shown in the first game that she was here to provide some highlights. Some crazy passing abilities, and she has a mean crossover as well. I hope we can see more of this. Arimane to the rack, missing. A slow start here for both teams. France up 2-1 after 90 seconds of play. Yeah, suffocating defense from Team France. Berkani with a crazy acrobatic finish with the left hand. And now from the outside, a little short. Lisa Berkani here with the left hand, eye of the glass. Sanu, expand the back. Another shot clock violation. Just terrific team defense from Team France in this game. Herriot, the shortest player in the tournament, 165, just 5'5". But she's also the second leading scorer in the competition. 98 points in 6 stops. Good backdoor action from Kitsanu and a nice finish. Romania just down 1 point, 3-2. Herriot with the hesitation. Ooh. Dropped the player, but I think that was more due to a Romanian teammate than Caroline Herriot's crossover. Herriot to Berkani with a nice fake. Oh, Brady pass. No finish. Come on, Asitonkone. Don't let those pretty no-look passes go to waste like this. And Romania ties the game just like this by Sonia Wilczynski. Berkani, 3 seconds violation on Asitonkone. Fell asleep in the paint on this possession. And the highlights here with Wilczynski missing the layup, but I'm sorry, Neagu following up. Lisa Berkani with a crazy finish off the left hand, despite the contact. And Kitsanu with the reverse layup. Wilczynski with the finish off the glass. And we're tied at 3. So if France thought they had an easy game here, they were mistaken. Berkani with the fake, behind the back. Sitankone from outside the arc, missing. Follows her own shot and just earn a trip to the line. So to answer Toronto's this past question, yeah, no USA and Canada in this competition. Didn't take part in the U23 Nations League this year. Maybe next year. Berkani with the ball. Caro Herriot, oh, crossover. Crazy shot from the outside, just missed it. Kitsanu, jab step. Kitsanu, good defense by Berkani. Finds Herriot, he's got space to operate. And scores 5-3 France. Wilczynski, good defense by Herriot. Herriot's got a bit of a blue eye. She took a hit in practice a few days before the competition. Herriot finds Marie Manet from outside the arc. Marie Manet was mistaken with Minya Touré yesterday by some Indian volunteers who had watched the Europe Cup. Not the same player, but two very, very talented players. Asiton Kone loses the ball. Romania playing very good defense on Kone inside. Good team defense. Kitsanu blocked. Okay, we'll ignore that one. Larissa Neagu with a desperation shot. France ball, 5 minutes to go, 5-3, low scoring game so far. Nice backdoor action here. Herriot to Berkani. Wilczynski misses the shot. Berkani finds Kone inside. Foul by Wilczynski. With the drive, with the cut, and 7-3 for France. Trying to build a comfortable lead in the game. So yes, Berkani officiating as a third referee here. But yeah, that was an obvious one. Manet. And one. Marimane scores, so it's 9 France, 3 Romania. Yo to Berkani, to Mane. Nice drive. Misses. Elio with the rebound. Oh, what a nice pass to Berkani. The no look. Oh, that's top 5 worthy. That no look pass from Caroline Elio to Lisa Berkani. Berkani with a steal. Going between her legs, cross, 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 step back. Short on the two-pointer. Mane back to Berkani. Ah, good D. And a two-pointer by Wilczynski. Romania not dead yet. Elio with the crossover. Oh, and the two-handed finish. Unfriendly bounce. Marimane with the steal. Foul on Romania, their 5th team foul already. So they are nearing the penalty situation. TV timeout here. 3 minutes 22 to play. France has built a comfortable lead. And we've got some highlights. Lisa Berkani with the impossible shot here with the left hand. She's been nothing short of spectacular in this game. Kitsanu with the difficult reverse layup here. Wilczynski with the left hand. And he got the crossover by Caro Elio. And the finish. Marimane finishing off the pass from Asitan Kone. Okay, maybe we get the no-look pass after the game, but there's been some nice highlights in this game. Kone to Elio, top of the key, swings it to Mane. Yeah, they're looking for Kone. France ball again. Kitsanu with a wild shot. Always interesting to see players' reaction after an air ball. Usually that translates into a trip to the bench. Elio to Kone. Driving. Berkani with the steal. Berkani all smile. That's what happens when you come back to the 3x3 scene. So fortunately, Narissa Neago sprained her ankle in that play. It's not going to make Romania's task any simpler. Wilczynski, oh, nice pass to Kitsanu, but good anticipation from Berkani. The one thing about Berkani is, I said that 3 years ago she won a gold medal with France at the Under-18 World Cup. As a matter of fact, she won 2 gold medals. She also won the skills contest at the competition. Kone misses. Wild shot again here from Wilczynski. Berkani with the crossover, step back, finds Kone. Swish. Mane to Kone. Kone will shoot one. But that's the last time that France will shoot one. Next time it will be 2 free throws because Romania is at 16 fouls now. Kone with the friendly bounce on the rim. 13-5 for France. Berkane playing aggressive defense. Carillo wants the matchup. Nice, no look pass to Mane. Nice cut. Not the first time that we see this Herriot-Mane connection on the no-look pass, but Mane is hacked at the rim. Mane will shoot 2. First one is good. Second attempt here for Mane. Makes it both. We have the Hungarian national team here sitting next to me. Vivian Borondi paying special attention to Team France. As you know, if France win this game, they will play Hungary in the final in a few moments. Violation. Assistant Kone is back on the court. Mane to Kone. That goes in again. 16-5. So much pressure on the ball from Carolina Herriot with her low center of gravity. Yeah, it's too easy for Kone. The tallest player at the tournament here at 190, 6'3" basically. He's going to get 2 shots from the line. Makes the first one. So France up. Ooh, man. What a pass by Berkane again, between her legs. The bounce pass between her legs and the block by Carolina Herriot. Herriot with the rebound. They can finish it with Berkane from the outside. Herriot with the rebound. And game over. 21-5. After a slow start, France speeded it up late in the game and went on a big run, a 10-0 run, I believe. The final score is 21-5 for France. France and Hungary will meet in the women's final. We go back to the highlights. It started pretty well for Romania. Took an early lead, stayed in the game. Berkane had an incredible shot off the left end with the contact. Kitsanu with the complicated reverse layup. Zivchinski as well, but he had a crossover by Carolina Herriot and the finish. Beast mode. Marie Mane was very efficient with her cuts to the basket. Assistant Kone was dominated, beasting inside, and here Lisa Berkane with the bounce pass between her legs to Assistant Kone. Too much Carolina Herriot, too much France for Romania, 21-5. France will play Hungary in the final in a few moments. But first, Netherlands against Mongolia in the men's competition. So things are pretty simple here as well. If the Netherlands beat Mongolia in this game, they'll go to the final and they'll meet France.
Playing against Team Netherlands is Team Mongolia. Put your hands together and help me welcome jersey number 5, Munk Orgil from Mongolia. Jersey number 13, Enek Badar. Jersey number 11, Sukbat. And jersey number 10, Ikbaya. This is an important game, so both of you, Netherlands and Mongolia, all the best. Good luck.
We're back with Mongolia with the ball in Batar. Restaurant was long on the shot. Couldn't find his shot in the first game either against Hungary. So for those who didn't follow the live stream earlier today, you might realize that the Netherlands are missing Mac Bruning. So they're just playing with 3 players here in Hyderabad. Still, they managed to beat Hungary in the first game. Later, Hungary dominated Mongolia, which makes things very simple here. So if the Netherlands win, they go to the final against France. If Mongolia win, we will have to look at the tiebreakers, which would be then the point average. Nice finish with the left hand from Dan Rosenmüller. Profsuan, who's supposed to be the best offensive threat of Mongolia, here finding Eng Batar, Onol Batar, who finishes it and one. This is the free throw, and Rosenmüller with the rebound. Jan Driesen finds Vitevelen. Leno with the awkward looking shot, banks it in, and Netherlands up 2-0. 2-1, my bad. Profsuran. Eng Batar again. Ooh, in and out. Vitevelen wet. Eng Batar with a strong post move sends Jan Driesen to the floor. Driesen. Nice pick and roll action here. But Dan Rosenmüller on the floor. Nothing according to the referees. So we're moving on with Mongolia ball and Eng Batar finds Shulumbatar with the 2-pointer. It's a tie game at 4. Risky pass here from Rosenmüller. And foul on Mongolia, up 6-4. So to qualify, Mongolia needs to win and score a bunch of points. Driesen, nice pick and roll action, no finish, but he's on a trip to the line. Misses the shot. Wow. Took too much time, Purev Suren. It was a beautiful team play, good anticipation of the basket, diving in the corner, but anyway, Mongolia fixes it. They're up 7-4. Driesen from outside the arc. Too long. We have a TV timeout on the floor, 7-4 for Team Mongolia against the Netherlands. Yeah, sloppy start from the Netherlands. It started well though with Rosenmüller scoring the first point of the game. Nice spin move and clumsy finish from Viteven. Viteven then from outside the arc, but Mongolia came back thanks to Shulumbatar and Purasuren. Rosenmüller finds Vitevelen. Rosenmüller again. Gonna shoot from the outside. Oh, off the glass. Nice play here. Nice triangle play from Mongolia and a foul from Driesen on Engbatar. Sukbat. Are they going to run the same play? No. There is Suren. Purev Suren misses it. Yeah, Purev Suren has been outstanding in the U23 Nations League this season. The second top scorer in the entire competition with 146 points and 6 stops. But he hasn't found the bottom of the net today. Good defense, a lot of pressure on Leno Viteven from Munkorjil Purev Suren. Batar playing strong to the basket. Missing good defense from Driesen. Rosenmüller. Ooh. Vitevelen. To the right, to the right. Nice fake from Vitevelen. Purev Suren. That's another miss. Vitevelen with the fake. Foul is on the floor. 8-7 for Mongolia, but it's orange ball. Vitevelen again, in and out. Good anticipation here from Mongolia. That's short by Chulun Batar. Goes into the fence. Driesen drives, spins, and we'll go to the line for one free throw. Careful Mongolia with the 6th team foul already. And the Netherlands ask for a timeout. Again, just 3 players on the court after Mac Bruning's injury, but still holding up. They beat Hungary by 1 in their first game here today, and they're just down 1 against Mongolia. Here on the screen, Lisa Berkani was outstanding for Team France earlier today. Very spectacular player. Janine Hoyt, we'll check on later to know what's going on. And Driesen on the line. And Jerusalem still not hitting his corner twos. A wild play here. And the Netherlands can take the lead on this 2-pointer. Wet Leno Wittevelen with the 2-pointer. And the Netherlands now up by 2. Bata with the ball. Suren has been in trouble. Shot clock violation. Wittevelen again. Yes. Just don't leave it wide open like this. Back-to-back 2-pointers for Leno. He's not going to the line for his 5th point in a row. Yes. Event again. And Mongolia not making any shots today. It's 14-8 for the Netherlands. Bata finds Engbatar on the pick and roll. Nice steal by Bata. And Chulun Bata will go to the line to try to breach the gap with the Netherlands. They're down 6 at the moment. Oh, and Driesen just took the elevator to the rim. While I was checking the score of the first game, only saw the finish, only saw the impact on the rim. With the save, and Driesen again, and one. Here the dunk action from Jan Driesen, taking the elevator to the rim. Once again the bounce pass, splash. Thank you, replay operator. Always has my back when I'm not paying attention, when I'm reading my notes. And yes, I finally found out. So Hungary won the first game 21-11. 16-9 now from the net for the Netherlands, and 2 opportunities for Jan Driessen to take the game away. First one is missed, too long. Scored the second one. Netherlands up 17-9. Bata and the foul. A lot of contact on display. Bata is blocked, but good recovery. And he scores. Bata through Suren. This again, but down low, Eng Batar doing work. Yeah, the game's not over yet. Suren, still not. Rosenmüller. Viteven again. Now this time Leno. Suren. Yeah, trying to drive this time. Just not his day. Bata with the desperation shot. With the finish under the rim. Oh! Finally, Mongolia hitting from outside the arc, and they're down 6 with 2:30 left. Rosenmüller getting another trip to the line. The Mongolian delegation seems to disagree with this call. No surprise. Rosenmüller for the second free throw attempt. Misses it. So it's 19-12. Good fake by Furen. And he hits it again. So Mongolia is now down 5. Rosenmüller to Driessen inside. Oh, good defense. Bata said, no, no, no. Not in my house. Batar again, leading the comeback. Nice pick and roll play. And just like that, it's a 4-point lead for the Netherlands. Viteven drives, fakes, missing the shot. Mongolia back. What do you think? Let us know in the comments in the chat. Who do you think will win this game? Jan Driesen. Wiedeven, that could be over with this shot. In and out. But Rosenmüller with the rebound. Wiedeven drives. This is again Jan Driesen with the rebound. He's wide open in the corner for the win. Leno Wiedeven with the game winner for the Netherlands, playing with just 3 players and dominating Mongolia 21-15. And with this win, the Netherlands just qualified for the final against France, which will take place just after the women's final between Hungary and France. And we take a look at the highlights with Rosenmüller and this guy here, Leno Wiedeven, that's been unstoppable for the Netherlands in this game, especially from the outside. Swish. Mongolia tried to come back with Shunbata from the outside. Kurev Suren from the outside of the queue again, but just too much Leno Wiedeven. Here with the pass to Jan Driesen, who gave us the biggest dunk of the competition so far. Shunbata led a comeback for Mongolia. Kurev Suren finally found his range. But when it mattered, Leno Wiedeven with the game winner here for the Netherlands. And the Orange Man will go to the final after this game between France and Hungary.
boys and girls, all the people watching us across the world on YouTube and Facebook. Let me tell you, it's time for the finals of the Under-23 Nations League. We obviously start with the women's final. And the teams that have made it to the finals, obviously, you know, I want all of you to put the biggest round of applause of the day today. They made it to the finals. Put your hands together for Team Hungary and Team France. They are going to play the Under-23 women. I'm going to take out the Hungary team first. Please put your hands and welcome jersey number 7, Johnny. Jersey number 2, Pap. Jersey
So
number
we're
4,
back for the women's final with our MC Rishi Raj introducing Team Hungary.
Team Hungary. They made it to the finals, and playing against them is Team France. Everybody put your hands together.
And their
Please welcome
opponent
jersey
in the
number 18,
final, Team
Asset
France.
Jersey number 6, Caroline. Jersey number 2, Larry. And jersey number 24, Lisa. This is the finals. Can I have everybody please put your
So
hands
Hungary
together?
made it after beating China in the first game of the day, 19-13, and then beating the Netherlands 17-8. France started things up by beating Mongolia 22-5, and then beat Romania later on in the pool stage, 21-5. So for Hungary here, probably the two best players of the team have been the diminutive playmaker here with number 2, Claudia Pap, and number 44 here, Vivienne Burundi, last year's MVP. So obviously, like we've said, Hungary are the reigning champs. They won it last year. They didn't perform so well early in the competition. Struggle against France a lot in the early stage, but they're here in the final today. And for France, Assitan Kone, number 18, tallest player in the tournament. Caroline Herriot, number 6, the shortest player in the tournament. Then Marie Manet here at number 2. And the late addition, number 24, Lisa Berkani, spectacular player, who is returning to 3x3 3 years after her last tournament. And here we go with Hungary with the ball, Claudia Pap. Nice pass here to Sofia Ieni. Good defense by Caroline Herriot. Four seconds on the shot clock. Vivienne Burundi with the shot. Air ball. Assitan Kone scores the first basket here. Claudia Pap from outside the arc, just a bit long. Assitan Kone with the rebound. Manet with the finish, scores. Claudia Pap misses the shot here from short range. Assitan Kone again dominating inside. Sofia Ieni replied, and it's 3-1 for France. Caroline Herriot, Assitan Kone again, nice move, and scores 4-1. What a move by Assitan Kone. Down there with the post move, like looking like Lisa Leslie. Caroline Herriot, Aziza Berkani shoots immediately, follows her own rebound, but the ball's out. Berkani always a smile on her face. Again, that's what happens when you come back to 3x3. 3x3 loves you back. Lisa. Vivi Burundi with the drive. Nice fake. She scores 4-2. Last year's MVP. Rising to the occasion here in Hyderabad, India. Berkani with the one-handed shot. Elio with the save, and Asatonkone scores again. 6-2 France. Claudia Papp between the legs. Big pressure from Lisa Berkani, but oh, Claudia Papp with the turnaround jumper. Burundi, Claudia Pape. It's been the 1-2 punch for Hungary in this competition. Burundi again shoots over Berkani, but unfriendly roll here. Pape from the outside. Swish. So it's a one possession game again. 10-8 for France. Berkani needs to create with 2 seconds to go. Tough shot. Radosh misses the layup. Caroline Herriot. And foul on Asiton Kone here. Hungary with the ball. Got a chance to tie the game. Burundi misses the layup. And Kone with the finish. Oh, Pape. Pape against Kone. Misses the shot. Berkani setting up her teammate. Kone faces up and scores. Kone is very talented. She's more than just a low post player. Burundi for 2. Herriot. And Kone again. Oh, misses the bunny. Pape. Good defense from Herriot. Pape to Radosh. Can't finish. Berkani finds Kone. And it's a TV timeout. France up by 4, 12-8. And the highlight here with Marie-Mané finishing in traffic. Pape to Yeni. Burundi here with a nice fake on Lisa Berkani. But Berkani can do better. Claudia Pape swishing these two in the corner. But Berkani to Kone. Yeah, Hungary have found no response to Kone inside. But they're just 4 points down. It's a 2 possession game. Herriot, the backdoor action with Marie-Mané, beautiful. Very reminiscent of Team Riga and Nauris Niezis and Karis Lasmanis. Herriot again. Good pick and roll action here. Burundi and Yeni. Burundi with the left hand. No basket. Yeni. Okay, Hungary ball. Hungary need to respond now. Claudia Pape driving with the left. Ooh, reverse layup with the foul. With the rebound. Ooh. Crossover again. That's a nice matchup with Claudia Pape. Good D by Claudia. 3 minutes to go. France up by 5. But it's Hungary ball with Sofia Yeni. Yeni, Burundi, and Pape on the court. Good steal by Marie-Mané. Herriot with the pass to Kone. And the finish, 15-9 for France. Yeni, good pressure by Marie-Mané. Kone with the crossover and the shot. Okay. Is there anything she can't do? Good Fake from Pop. Claudia Papp missing the one-handed shot. And France have built a comfortable lead now. Up 7, 16-9 with 2.5 minutes to play. Herriot. Kone. Oh, nice pass to Berkani in the corner, wide open. Burundi, fake. Foul with Berkani. And she'll shoot one. Burundi misses. Rebound Berkani. Marie-Mané. Oh, she can shoot as well. Splash. 17-9 for France. Burundi. Crossover. Good defense by Berkani. Oh, and the pass to Kone. Burundi for two. Berkani. Still not dropping. In and out here from Lisa Berkani, drafted by the Minnesota Lynx in the WNBA last year. One of the most talented players, basketball or 3x3 in France. Rados, Fanny Rados draws the foul from Berkani. And she'll shoot one. Too long, but she takes her own rebound. Shoot two. Papp cannot finish. She was brilliant in the last game, but France have found the antidote for Claudia Papp in this final. See some highlights. Marie-Mané, powerful drive here. Claudia Papp playing the pick and roll perfectly, and Viviane Burundi again. Oh, the crossover on Lisa Berkani. Berkani replied with a nice drive back from outside the arc. But it's France up 18-9 with a bit more than 1 minute to go. Rados and one. Herriot tried to steal the ball on this pick and roll, but drew nothing but wrist. Rados. This is the shot. Mané, Herriot. It's the last minute of the game. Herriot from the outside, in and out. To Burundi, 3 seconds to go. Good defense by Marie-Mané. Berkani again. Nice pass to Kone. Kone taking the elevator to the ring. Kone, elevator. Okay. Last time. And she misses the free throw, but takes the rebound. Herriot with the layup, and France is up 20-10 with just 30 seconds to go. Claudia Papp. Burundi misses the shot. Herriot, this is for the win. She finds Kone inside. And Kone scores, and just like that, France wins it 21-10. And with this win, France win the women's category of the first stop of the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League final here in Hyderabad, India. And we're gonna hear from Lisa Berkani with Adrian Popa. Hopefully Lisa has improved her English in 3 years. Last time we spoke with her, she was desperate to find a French translator in Debrecen, Hungary in 2015. But she told us she speaks much better now. Let's find out. So while everybody is setting up, stay with us after this interview with Lisa Berkani, because we have the final of the men's category between France and the Netherlands. The two teams have been perfect today. 2 games, 2 wins, and we're looking at a spectacular final. As a matter of fact, those 2 teams are the only ones who had dunks today, with Jan Driessen for the Netherlands and Jim Seymour for Team France. Oh, MC Rishiraj came to the rescue with his own mic. I think we're gonna hear from Lisa Berkani in just a few moments.
So we are here with Lisa Berkani. After France won the first day of the U23 Nations League, Lisa, are you back for the 3x3 game? How do you feel?
I'm good, I'm good.
Okay, for our French speakers on the live stream, please say something in French.
I'm very happy to be here. Je suis contente d'être ici avec mon équipe et mon staff. Puis ça fait toujours plaisir de remporter un tournoi comme celui-là.
Okay, thank you very much.
And we're back for the men's final between France and the Netherlands. 2 teams that have had a perfect record today at the Under-23 Nations League. The Netherlands have managed to do that with just 3 players on the court, since unfortunately Mac Greening sprained his ankle before the tournament started.
U23 Nations League men's finals. Two teams playing finals today. It's France versus Netherlands. I'm going to bring out the team France first. Everybody present here, put your hands together and welcome Team France to the finals. Jersey number 4, Mikhail. Jersey number 0, Jim. Jersey number 8, Lucas. And jersey number 1, Charlie. That's Team France. For the Under-23 Nations League playing the finals.
MC Rishi with the conservative take, just using the first names to introduce Team France. I respect that.
Thank you. Thank you all you bringing out the team of Netherlands. Please put your hands together and welcome jersey number 10, Dan. Jersey number 7, Leno. Jersey number 6, Mac. And jersey number 9, Jack. It's the finals now. The Under-23 women's have all tracks teams already won it. So all the best Netherlands, all the best France, prepare this way.
Here we go. Team France has the ball. Lucas Dussolier, the tallest player in the tournament, actually had 204, 6'8". Good pass to Jim Seymour inside. And Seymour finishes 1-0 for France. Oh, it's over here by Leno Viteven. Oh, Charlie Pontins. Swish. Nothing but net. Jan Driessen with the response. He does. 3-2 France. Pontins, oh, try to be a bit too pretty on this one. Try to put the ball between Jan Driessen's legs. Oh, Leno Viteven with the finish. And he ties the game at 3. Dussolier finds Pontins setting up. Pontins between the legs. Oh, nice fake. Oh! Almost made it over the basket. Crazy shot here from Charlie Pontins. Jan Driessen, he's made one before, but now he's driving, using his size advantage over Pontins, but good defense from the top scorer of the competition. Yes, and the Netherlands take the lead, 5-3. Tied at 5 here. And Jan Driessen is going to the line. Scores, and the Netherlands are up 6-5. Pontins sizing up his opponent, going to the rack, misses it. A rebound from Dan Rosenmüller. Viteven with the teardrop, and the Netherlands take a 2-point lead just like that. Regina inside, nice move, finds Jim Seymour. 3-second violation for Michael Regina. Pontans takes a rest. As you know, a luxury that none of the Dutch players have, since they are playing with a man down here in Debrecen. Decent. Nice. Regina, ooh. Physical. Pontans driving to the rack. Ooh. Good help defense here from Rosenmüller. Wieteven, Driesen. Wieteven, he can shoot. Oh, Pontans with a good anticipation. Pontans from outside, misses it. But Regina cleaning the glass, and one. Michael Regina needed this after missing a couple of dunks earlier this morning. He's on the line and he can tie the game with this shot. Ooh. I see the net's moving, but it's still 7-6 for the Netherlands. Wieteven, another teardrop, not this time Pontans. Regina with the quick hands. Dussoulier can hit it, but Driesen. Pick and roll action with Rosenmüller. Wieteven. Foul on Dan Rosenmüller. It's a 13th foul on the Netherlands. Some highlights of the first 3 minutes. Pontans, top of the key with the two-pointer, step back. Leno Wieteven with the drive. He's been a man possessed in this tournament. Two-pointer here. So the Dutch with the 7-6 lead after 3 minutes 30 seconds. Dussoulier, Pontans. Good defense on the pick and roll again from the orange man. I saw some comments about the post-game interview of Lisa Berkani, so I think she fooled us. She said she had improved her English the last 3 years. I haven't seen much of it, so I don't think I would have done a better job than our guy Adrian here on the flash interview. But it's okay. She lets the game speak for herself. Anyway, back to the game. Pontans misses it, but takes her own rebound. Dussoulier. France have a 1-point lead. Yeah, foul here on the pick and roll from number 10, Dan Rosenmüller. Yes, nice pass to Jim Seymour. Sweet finish with the left hand. And again, Leno Wieteven with the floater. Not the first time. Regina, okay. Jim Seymour from the outside. It's long. Good defense from the Dutch again. Rosenmüller. Grayson with the ball. Grayson with the ball. 9-8 for France. Beethoven again. Driving. Good steal by Pontins. Clears the ball. Finds Dussoulier. So fast. Nice balance here by Rosenmüller. It's 10-9 France. Pontins misses the runner. Dussoulier off the glass, and France take a 2-point lead. Beethoven trying to clear the ball. Good pressure from Team France. Beethoven again. He's been the man for the Netherlands. Dussoulier misses the shot. Dussoulier with a nice defense finds Pontins. Misses the bunny. Dussoulier will go to the line. Dussoulier tries to bank it from the free throw line. Interesting. Rosenmüller with the lefty. Decent. Beethoven again. Crossover. Step back. Nothing but air. Dussoulier fell on the floor. No basket. It's a tight game. I'm looking at the live stream here at the chat. Who's got the Netherlands? Who's got France? It's gonna be difficult for the Dutch. We just prepare. Oh, Jim Seymour waking up the backboard here. Pontins. Seymour back to the basket. He's better at dunking. We have a replay. Charlie Pontins to Jim Seymour. Booyah! With the throwdown. Yeah, second dunk from Jim Seymour today. Yeah, he got one in the last game. This guy can jump. We should invite him to the dunk contest tomorrow. Yeah, one more look at the dunk, the pass from Charlie Pontins, and the elevation from Jim Seymour. Once again, Jim Seymour say, "I'll say more." One more time, the dunk on Team Netherlands. Regina with the rebound. Jim Seymour, Lucas Dussoulier. Lost in translation here on the pick and roll. And again, it's a one possession game. It looks like France are in control, but if Beethoven goes catches fire again, France are in trouble. Good rebound, good strong rebound by Dussoulier. The Dutch need to be careful with the team fouls. They have 6 already. They would be in penalty. Dussoulier with a nice soft touch. Softer than cashmere. To go in this final, France up by 3, 13-10. Dussoulier taking a rest on the bench. Pontins is back in the game. Beethoven, oh, and the shot. with Regina on his knees on this crossover and the step back to corner in his face. Pontins tries to reply. Boom. Charlie Pontins just silenced the entire Dutch delegation on this shot. Now he's got the steal. 2-pointer from the corner. Bang. Vitevan misses that one. Pontins with the rebound. He's going to jack up another one. Okay, no. Finds Regina inside. The fake. Oh, what a move. The dream shake, looking like Hakeem Olajuwon here. Vitevan or Regina needs some new soles, some new shoes here. Bounce. Turnaround jump shot. Wiesen to Rosenmüller. Vitevan, Rosenmüller from outside the arc, just long. Pontins with the rebound. He's like a magnet for rebounds. Regina. Ooh. Wow, nice finish. Got a timeout here for the Netherlands. France just one outside shot away from winning this final. Now remember, we have the second stage of the final tomorrow here in Hyderabad, India. And only after tomorrow's second stage, we will know who will win the Under-23 Nations League and who will succeed Hungary's women and Slovenia's man. Driesen here, Wieteveld, crossover behind the back. This is the ball, Pontins finds Dussoulier, Seymour, a little too strong. Just 1 minute to go. Driesen back to the basket against Pontins. Scores 19-14. 50 seconds to go. Dussoulier finds Pontins. Okay, quick crossover. Doesn't get the basket. And France will get the ball back. Nice drive by Pontins, but no finish. Good defense by Driesen as well. Pontins again going left. Oh, good defense from Rosenmüller. Finds Driesen for two. Misses. Dussoulier. He will go to the line for two and could ice the game for France. Dussoulier, the lefty, makes the first one. If he makes the second one, France will win the game. The Under-23 Nations League final first leg, and he does. Lucas Dussoulier with the winning free throw. France win it 21-14 against the Netherlands. We'll check out the highlights in a few seconds. Charlie Pontins brought to Adrian Popa for the post-game interview first. Hopefully speaks better English than Lisa Berkani.
End of day one for the Under-23 Nations League here in Hyderabad. We are with Charlie Pontins. It was a close game until the 3-minute mark, but then you pull off a nice victory. What was the key?
Just to be aggressive. We need some shoot, some 2-point shoot after. There was only 3, so 3 at 3-on-3 basketball. That's tough to go on the 10 minutes, so we just step up the intensity and after it was okay.
You shoot, you pass, you defend. Is it something that you don't do on the basketball court?
Yes, it is. I just try to have fun on 3-on-3 court, and that's why I'm here, so I'm happy to be here.
Tomorrow you'll go for the whole thing. You have a big chance to win the second edition of the U23 Nations League. How do you feel about this?
We just have to do the job on the second day, just before ball. Everybody share the ball. It's going to be okay if you do the job.
Okay, congratulations one more time. Thank you.
Okay, good job on the interview, Charles Pontins, and good job as well on the 2-pointers here. The step back on Rosenmüller's face. Viteven was spectacular today. Here the finish with the left hand. And here from outside the arc, splash. The little floater here, Tony Parker style. Rosenmüller with the left hand. So the Netherlands played really aggressive early. Leno again with the reverse layup. Even played with 3 players. They made it possible for the Netherlands to, but then that happened. Jim Seymour with the big flush. Luca De Soulier was good, and here the step back crossover from Viteven that left me absolutely speechless. Regina had some moments as well. Nice back to the basket move, and here the athletic finish. And Luca De Soulier here, ice cold from the free throw line. And France win the first leg today against the Netherlands. We were here today at the People's Plaza in Hyderabad, India, for the first leg of the final of the U23 Nations League. We'll be back tomorrow for more, tomorrow morning for the second and last stage of the final of the U23 Nations League. And after the games today, we will know who will succeed Hungary's women and Slovenia's men to win the second edition of the U23 Nations League. Now, I'm out for now. That was Julien Debove here, trying to replace Kyle Montgomery. We'll see you again tomorrow. Take care.